Hello, hello, and welcome. Let's see, I'm hearable, game's hearable people. Alrighty. Hello, hello, welcome. Today we're going to be playing some more Pokopia, at least for a while. There's some stuff that I want to do, and I've started doing it the last couple days, and we'll show it off a little bit, I guess. Not a crazy amount of work. I've been doing a lot of like background work. Like I've got the whole. Oh, start here. Okay. I didn't log out here, so I didn't realize that. I have the whole, like, boat. SSAN is fully, what's the word I'm looking for? Powered on now. I actually just made, let me, I don't want to deal with it, so for right now, I'm just literally going to set this here. There's a lot that I would like to do today. I built the volcanic temple, or whatever it's called, for, I assume, Moltres. And I've started clearing the area that I'm going to put the glacial caverns in. I really do need to build a house here. Maybe I'll build a tiny little thing here just to have some place to teleport to. Because I'm kind of tired of running back and forth all the time. Hello, you. Follow me. Actually, you don't have to follow me yet. Never mind, wait here. You're kind of slow. Okay. So first off, ooh, you can see the outline in the distance. I built the magma place like I was talking about. I have not gone in there yet, but when the building was done, it said you feel a mighty presence coming from within. It's my belief that we're going to encounter Moltres. I need to clear out. I have a bunch of stuff in my inventory. I kind of wanted to leave this place a little barren, but I think what I'm actually going to do is set up a bunch of hot springs and stuff. So I think that'll be cool. Because I do think it being dead might make the Pokemon kind of sad. Going in. Yeah. I like how it just has its wings. Like, a bird at rest would fold up its wings. It's kind of silly that he's... Maybe he's trying to scare me off. And just who are you? Can't your Pokemon have a nice time relaxing in a volcano? What's that now? You made this place? Well, why didn't you say so? I gotta give you my thanks then. Sorry for the stare down earlier. Nothing personal. Legendary bird Pokemon. As it flaps its flaming wings, even the night sky will turn red. Alright, now I read somewhere on Reddit that it seemed silly that what you have to do is make a habitat for it. Be rude not. There we go. You have a home now. Environment level increase. Love that. How's your comfort level? Feeling pretty nice right now. What's food? I didn't read what food you liked. It's probably spicy though, right? Likes spicy flavors. Sour. Sweet. Balanced. Well, we know carrots are spicy. It's for you. I'll be darned. Really? Thanks. My favorite things. I'm plum tickled pink. Beautiful. I might invite Volcarona to live here too, because I love Volcarona. They could be roommates. The building itself is pretty cool. Could probably try and find some more decor later. But I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to fill this area with, like, hot spring and or lava and black rock. So I think there'll be places that will be... what am I looking for? There'll be places that'll be, like, black rock and lava. And then there'll be places that are more lively that have the hot springs and some mossy stone and stuff like that. So that's that one. And then I've actually spent the last little bit of time working on over here in the ice area. Because I wanted to build Articuno's habitat in the ice secret cave. I might build like an elevator to it later. One thing that I noticed, and I'm going to see... So there's a lost and found here. And that's kind of important because when I was clearing out the area, I was getting a whole bunch of blocks. And I, like, stepped away for a little bit to look at my progress. And... Tiffany messaged me. So I was clearing out the area, and the stuff disappeared. All the blocks that I was mining disappeared. Which, like, not the worst thing in the world, because I'm sure I can get more. But I was like, oh, I was gonna use some of that. Place more furniture. Hello, Tiffany. Oh, wait, the shop. What do I upgrade to? What do we unlock? Pikachu doll, fishing rod, CD player. I just traded for the fishing rod. Because I did need more. Pokemon Center. Oh, the Pokemon Center rebuilding kit. Okay, what else did we unlock? Oh, log cabin kit. Fountain Plaza. Oh, Tiffany made a Fountain Plaza. I saw that. Counter recipe. Town streetlight recipe. And natural wallpaper. Beautiful. Alright, what does this need? Hello, Lugia. What are you planning to do with your Potown? Well, I wanted to get my... the big things down first, and then kind of try and build... use those as, like, inspiration for how to build. Ah, that fell on me. So let's go... I'm going to show you the inside of this thing. Where did you get the Snorlax bed? I think I got it randomly. Like from a random either Ripples or it was like a relic or something. Yeah, sorry. This is the inside of the thing, Tiffany. Look at it. We got Moltres. How's your comfort level? Pretty nice right about now. Why is it only nice? It was nice before I gave you the carrot, Moltres. Alright, you can make it out, right? Okay. It just clips through the things. I wasn't that basic. Nope, not what I meant to do. Oh no, I'm pretty sure I only have 8 Pokemon in this. I don't want... I've been using him as my inventory. Extra inventory. Let's do it. What flavor this is a really dislike. I don't know, sweet flavors. Ah, I got it. So I need to attract another Pokemon somehow. Or I could just... Maybe I'll just go grab one. Just wait to build until you're done for the day? I could, but I think it does truly... Like, there is still, like, a timer, so yeah, it'll be done tomorrow, but, like, if I don't start it for another, you know, 4 hours or whatever, then it'll be 4 hours later tomorrow. I think is how it works. So I'd like to get it going right away. So I'm just gonna grab somebody. Who wants to go on an adventure? Drilbur! It's adventure time. Tiffany, do you know if you fast travel with a Pokemon following you, will they fast travel with you? Is done at like 5 a.m. So you're saying it doesn't matter? Because, like, I've had sometimes where it was like, I built something that said, or that, like, only takes like an hour. And then, depends on the Pokemon, I make everyone fast travel with you. Okay, so they can fast travel with you. Dang it, what was I saying? Oh, right, like I was building a house, and I knew it was something that took like 2 hours. But it was late enough that they were like, oh, it'll be done tomorrow. And so that made me think that the time does matter. But maybe for these... Only Pokemon that didn't work with was Onix. Okay. So maybe for these it doesn't matter. Alright, so there's a lost and found here, and nothing showed up. So I have no idea what happened to those blocks that I was mining before. Come with me, Swalot. Based on what I'm reading tomorrow, just means immediately in the morning? Really? Come along, Swalot. We have work to do. Oh my god, he's so slow. I widened out the door here because he couldn't get through otherwise. Not coming, he's abandoned you. No, he's coming. Oh. So sorry. Oh no. Oh, I'm glad these didn't despawn when I saved and quit. Because I'm going to need all the ice I can get. Ah. He's going to stay there. Okay. Well, that's probably fine. Oh, right. I forgot. The reason I stopped doing this was because I ran out of hamburger steaks and I had to go make more. Should I... It's so much work to clear this whole thing out. I really hope it ends up feeling worth it at the end. The stuff was disappearing as I was... Oh, no! So I'm gonna have to stop after, like... It didn't feel like it was doing that before. But maybe I was stopping more regularly before. Like, a lot of this stuff I don't care about, but the white rock I want, the ice I want, the sand I don't care about, really, but... Yeah, it would be nice if he would just clean up the stuff for me. Oh, this is gonna be so tedious. Huh. Now I'm wondering if this is something I should do off stream, because if I have to stop and do this all the time, I feel like it's gonna be really slow and really boring for you guys to watch. I'll just give up on collecting all of it. Maybe I should. Other than the ice. The ice I need. Well, but I'm gonna need so much of the white stone, too, because that's what I'm planning on making the cave out of. I'm fine with not picking up the sand. I don't know, maybe you're right. Maybe I just won't collect it, other than the ice. Okay, goodbye, Tiffany. Thanks for stopping by. Have fun doing what you're gonna do. Sorry, I stole Cocopia from you. At least the power plant is going to be a lot easier than this, I hope, because it's going to be kind of like the volcano. Although the volcano also took me a long time, because I wanted to cover everything in barren grass, which now I'm like, did I even really need to do that? Could I have just put living grass under there? Yeah, look, the stuff's disappearing as I go. Alright. Well, as long as I collect the ice, that's the important thing. White rock might be a little important, but I can get more white rock really easily. Interesting, because I feel like when I was on other islands, like when I was clearing out the ash, I don't think the blocks disappeared like this. I'm very surprised by it. Like, I guess I'm mostly fine with it, but... Like, I was clearing ash around the museum for quite a while, and I don't feel like I ran into this. Man, I don't even know if these 25 hamburger steaks are going to be enough. I've already gone through 5, and I've only gone down a couple levels. Take the ore, because I'm low on copper. Oh, I've made a lot more progress than I thought I did. And the delay in some of the input when your Graveler form was a little annoying. think Tiffany saying not to collect everything was the right call. I think that would slow everything down so much. Not only the collecting, but then having to find a way to store it. Because I was storing stuff in Swallet, but like... he was running out of space. And like rock, I could just go to like any island and collect rock, so... Man, I hope I'm able to make this cave look cool. So I'm gonna build the thing first, kind of like I did with the fire one, and then I'll kind of figure out how to build around it. And no more ice. That's the end of the ice. Interesting. There's always the bottom... It must go from the bottom right corner when it's picking the order to pick the blocks, because it always... That one's always broken when I run out. That happens. I'm almost done though. Just break into a wall on accident when I fall. I think what I'll do, I'm gonna make, because it's easier when I have more runway at the end. Got like 2 layers after this layer, and then I'll be done, which is exciting. Then I'm gonna have to get all the Pokemon here somehow, though. I'll have to build like an elevator or something. I was kind of thinking I might have to have an elevator anyway, because it's gonna be so far down. Maybe I'll try and build like a windy... I feel like an elevator's just gonna be better, though, because it'll also make the Pokemon able to get here easier. It's very chill at least doing this. Kind of just gonna turn my brain off and roll. Oh, this time the bottom left one broke. Maybe there's like a priority for... Because I see there are two different types of stones, so maybe it prioritizes one type first or something? It's very strange. We're almost done. Get a bird flying overhead, but I don't got time for that right now. A lot of rollout to be had. Yeah, so the cave has to be pretty big in order to house the building. I heard it has to be something like 14 high or something like that. And then I had to do the width and the length as well. So this thing is what we're trying to build, this Freezing Chambers kit. And as you can see, it's massive. Hey Tenchi, welcome on in. How's your day going? Got any plans for the holiday weekend? I don't know if you celebrate or anything. I'm gonna be seeing my family tomorrow at least. Why does it gotta be underground? Cause I thought the idea of an ice cave was cool, and because there's already like a cave that starts turning into ice that was up here, so I'm just kind of expanding on it. This is the only one I'm gonna build underground. The other ones I'm not building underground. I just thought it would be cool to be like in a cave of ice. Oh, I was wrong. I'm gonna have to do 2 more rounds, although one of them won't be as bad. Alright. saw the Mario Galaxy movie? It's a nice watch. Okay. I'm pretty down. I don't know. I've heard people are upset about it not having as much or as good of a story as the first one, but in my mind, it's like, I mean, it's a kid's movie, though. Like, I'm gonna go see it next weekend with my brother and his wife, and then me and my wife. I imagine it'll be fun, but I'm pretty easy going when it comes to movies. Like, I like most things well enough to be entertained. I would say the one thing I can't really do is body horror, but I'm not expecting that out of an animated kids movie. I did get spoiled on some of the Easter egg characters that were going to be in there. Tiny bit sad about being spoiled, but honestly not that upset about it. Like wildfire, especially bad info. Yeah, I'm usually pretty good about staying away from spoilers. I didn't care that much about getting spoiled for the Mario movie. But like when Popopia came out, I worked really hard to stay away from spoiler type stuff, especially around the ending. Tomorrow's your birthday? Well, dang, happy birthday. You gonna be doing anything special for it? As much as I want to go live tomorrow, I need to call into work. I have been there. I normally take my birthday off. I think this last year I might have. But I've had years where I kind of couldn't. I don't remember if I could last year or not. I typically don't stream on my birthday either, though. I typically just kind of... Well, that's not true. I have streamed on my birthday. I made a big celebration out of my birthday a couple years ago. I even made a YouTube video out of it, actually. One of the last YouTube videos I made. I kind of stopped doing it. I don't love editing. Especially editing myself. So I haven't made any videos in quite a while. But I did have a fun time with my birthday a couple years back. On stream. The days are off, normally Sundays and Mondays for now. You got Good Friday off and used birthday time off for that. Well, that's nice. At least you get like a long weekend then, right? You plan on taking 4 days off and someone called in sick. Oh, that sucks. I would be upsetty spaghetti about that. It happens, I get it. It sucks, though. Amazon, it's expected at this point. Fair enough. So do you do online stuff for them, or do you drive for them, or like there's a they have a warehouse near where I live. Do you do something like that? Inventory management. Ooh, do you get to drive fork truck? I drove fork truck. When I worked at John Deere, there was like a strike with the union, and so they sent office workers out to do inventory stuff. And I was one of the office workers, and I'd driven a fork truck. Well, I'd driven a fork truck when I got like my tractor's license, because my dad's a farmer, and so like I took some like tractor driving certification type stuff, so that if I'd wanted to, I could have worked for other farmers. I didn't end up ever doing that, but like I could have. And I drove fork truck then, so then when we got to being in the doing warehouse stuff, I drove fork truck there, and that was actually, it was kind of nice. You don't drive those things not licensed to. I found it, one thing that I really liked about it, so like working in IT, sometimes it feels like you're not, like, I don't know, not progressing or not, like you don't see a tangible output from your work a lot of times. But like when I was driving the fork truck, it's like, all right, there's a big pile of boxes or crates, and they need to get put on shelves. And then as you're going, you see the pile of crates getting smaller and smaller. And like, I don't know, I always felt accomplished afterward. I liked that about it. I think if I were to go back and do it again, something else that I would do. So I drive tractor for my dad sometimes in the spring and in the fall to do like tillage or harrowing. I have done some planting and harvesting in the past, but I really haven't done much of that in years. But one thing that I found that I really like is bringing my headphones. I have like noise canceling headphones, and I'll just listen to an audiobook while I drive tractor, and I could do that for 10, 12 hours. It's awesome. And so I think if I were to ever have to drive forklift again, I would be listening to audiobooks. All you gotta do is count the amount of items in totes, boxes, pallets, and verify the count to match the numbers for the people. Oh, okay. You can't use... Oh, they don't let you use headphones on the work site? That sucks. That would make me sad. Honestly, they might have had a rule like that when I was driving a fork truck too. Maybe that's why I didn't do it. They might have had a rule like that. It might have been about safety, so that you can, like, hear other... Now that you say that, that's like ringing a bell. But when I was driving a tractor, it's just me and the, me, the tractor, and the dirt, so I could kind of do whatever. And I loved being able to listen to an audiobook. It made it so relaxing. Adam, welcome on in. You missed my hour of digging a cave. But I think, I hope, I pray that I have done this deep enough. Alright, let me clear the rest of this real quick. Alright, thank you for the stretch, the hydrate, and the frog fact. We'll start with a stretch. How's your day going, Adam? Guess I got here in time for the cleanup. Back to transferring VODs I got. Ooh, good luck. I was doing that too, and I had one that was transferring for like 2 days, and it didn't transfer, and I was like, okay, so I just canceled it and restarted it. Let's see. Frog fact. Frog fact. What do we got on this page? Here we go. We got smooth-sided toads. Toads. Smooth-sided toads are native to northern South America, and they're one of the few toads that have smooth skin. They are active both day and night, and they hunt for prey that includes mice, birds, snakes, and other frogs. Appreciate the lurk, Tenchi. And once again, happy birthday. Appreciate you hanging out. And if you're... Well, I'll be at Easter tomorrow. If you're still alive late enough when I get home from hanging out with my family, maybe I'll try and stop by and say hi. And congrats to me for the 5 stars. Thank you, Adam. Alright, so we got this thing. Yes. Look. I got 1 on this side. I want to try and center it in the chambers if I can. You set up... No, I've been doing rollout for the last, like, couple hours. Alright, I need to move it to the left 1. Oh, did I go over too far? Got 2. Oh. Hilarious. I missed a block. Zutalo! Yeah. So, if you remember, on the Eevee Island, there was a waterfall with, like, a hidden cave. Why am I... Oh, there we go. So up here we found the thing for the freezing chambers. And then there was a hidden cave behind this waterfall. And when you came down, it turned into ice. And I was like, ooh, I want to make this bigger and make this where Articuno lives. Well, the thing is massive. You saw how high you had to allow for it to be. So this is what I got. This is where it's going to be built. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to build an elevator. Alright, one last thing. How far back can I move it? Do I have more space? Because that will make my life easier if I do. Put it there. Perfect. Then I can put the elevator out here. Okay. I need to bring a builder, a water Pokemon, a crush Pokemon, and a flying Pokemon, as well as 11 other Pokemon. How many pokes have you attracted in this area? Only like 8. But you can see a couple of the new ones right here. I got Moltres. We got Scizor, Vikavolt, Munchlax, Machop, Cramorant, Eevee, and then I pulled Drillbur here from somewhere else so that he could help build. To give you an idea of the scale of these buildings that I'm building, I built Moltres' building already. And this is the building. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to fill this area over here. Because a lot of it's dead, and I kind of wanted to leave a lot of it that way. But what I might do is build a bunch of hot springs and stuff that have a lot of life around them. And then build some, like, lava pools and stuff, too. But this is the size of the Moltres one, just as, like, an idea of how big these things are. I had to flatten out this whole place, which was a pain in the butt. I had to bring in a whole bunch of, I wanted to put it on dead grass, so I brought in a bunch of extras so I could make a big platform for it. There we go. And then when you come in here, It is kind of just like a fancy little lava cave, and Moltres was right here. Moltres was considered homeless, so I pushed this lava rock one closer to the lava to make it a lava habitat, and then invited Moltres to live there, and now Moltres lives in this thing, which I think is sick as heck. Can you move any of those blocks in it? I would imagine I could move them now. I don't actually know. But, like, when I build other block houses... Yeah. So I can move them now. So, like, if I wanted to, I could demolish this whole thing now if I wanted to. But I like it. I think it's cool, and I plan on leaving it. So you can build, like, there are kits for block houses that are made of blocks. Oh, was that the... No, never mind. I thought I saw the... like, the Lugia feather or whatever. I probably just saw a stripe of wind and thought I saw a tornado going up. Alright, so I want to build an elevator system. Because there's no way I'm getting the Pokemon down there to build that thing without an elevator system. God, that took like 30 hamburger potato steak things. So what's the plan for Zapdos' shrine? So Zapdos' is this abandoned power plant kit. So let me open the map. Okay, so on the map... Oh, I'm covering the map. Hang on. Where am I? Let me get out of the way. So, we have Moltres here on the island that we're on, or not Moltres, excuse me. Articuno, oh my god. Articuno is kind of under the sand on this island that we're currently on. So kind of where I'm looking, that's where Articuno is. Moltres is up there. So my plan is to put Zapdos down there by the lake. Did Mew and Mewtwo event happen after you finished the ancient mural? So I got Mew, but nothing happened between Mew and Mewtwo, unfortunately. And I found Mewtwo on an island and invited him to live in the Sparkling Sands area, and so he now lives, what am I trying to say? He now lives in the Sparkling whatever, but nothing happened. So, I don't know. I also found out that legendary Pokemon, when you make them happy, they make the environment level go up way easier. And there are hidden legendary Pokemon that sometimes show up when you go to Dream Islands. Yeah, so this is where we got this is where the altar for the Zapdos thing was. So I'm kind of thinking I'll put it around here somewhere. Like, maybe I'll see if I can fit it on this. I don't know if it'll fit on this area, though. I would have plenty of dirt to level this out if I... Why can't I see... That's weird, I can't see the dimensions like you can normally. Why can't I see the dimensions? Oh! I can only have 2 building projects going at once. Make an island... Ooh! I could be down, have the power plant in the island, maybe try and make it look like it's surrounded by water wheels. That could be pretty cool. And then it'll have like a moat. Yeah, hydroplant. You know what? I'm down. That's a good idea. Maybe I'll make the lake a little bit bigger then too. Or maybe I'll leave it the way it is. We'll see how much area the power plant takes up, because it might take up almost the entire lake, which would suck. Already expanded the lake zone. What happened when you finished the ancient mural? Basically all that happened was Mew showed up. And Mew now lives on the island. Sorry! Dragonite actually moves faster or slower than the Magnemite. Wait, regular Snorlax can show up? So I could have Snorlax and Mosslax? Friendship gift. Woohoo! Someone call Christian. Oh, you know what? It'd be pretty easy to make his habitat too. All I have to do is print off another one of those beds. Yeah, I stopped collecting stuff other than the ice, because I was running out of room. But I've got all of this ice ready to go, and I've also got that, like, mysterious stone that I think will look pretty good. Too late. Alright, let's see. I wanted to make elevator, and I'm gonna want 3 of them. Elevator. There you are. Oh, I can make... Oh! Alright, I have to go. Alright, actually, before we do anything else, Tiffany indicated that most Pokemon can fast travel with you, so I need to build myself a little temporary house here. So that I can fast travel, because I'm tired of... I'm tired of having to walk back here all the time. You remember me telling you about fear and hunger. Was this the thing that you were doing with Reishi and Savvy? And it had like gods, maybe? Yes. Okay. Vaguely. I vaguely remember. Honestly, the fact that you got that much out of me is a miracle. Oh, I made a straw stew, whatever. I thought that was the straw bed. Impressive, you remembered that much. It was a while ago, man. Need the Ditto flag. Wait, what? Oh, do I craft? I bet I craft it. You finally finished Soma. Awesome game, by the way. And started Fear and Hunger 2. It is interesting. Oh ho ho. Is it a like continuation of the story, or is it more of like a spiritual successor? As someone who knows very little about the game. This is my temporary home. It is a continuation, but for taking maybe a few hundred years afterwards. Oh! Altar of Flame is really nice, and I finished it. We built it bit by bit, and I felt so accomplished when it was finally done. Hell yeah! Everyone's working real hard building stuff. Oh, sir. Would you please hold on to this ice for me? Actually, you don't need to hold on to the ice anymore. Beautiful. What? Another present. Woohoo! Berries. Man, I still haven't found Ross berries. I think... Okay. Something else that I might need to do I might need to go to... So you can visit other people's dream islands. And I believe there is a developer dream island that you can visit where you can find, like, everything. Like, they have everything on their island. Because there's a... This kind of berry, I've only got this because I traded somebody for it. And I think there's still... So this one is unremarkable, and this one's balanced. So there's still one kind of berry that I'm missing. We have a dry, a bitter, a sour, and a sweet. I don't have a spicy berry. So I don't know what berry that is, but I'm missing it. Okay. So the first one took place in the standard medieval times and was structured like a typical dungeon crawler. The second one takes place hundreds of years later in a modern setting. They've got cars, an electrical grid, and even computers. Interesting. So I borrowed an audiobook to Sleep in a Sea of Stars. It is from Christopher Paolini. He's the guy who did Aragon. And I just thought I'd give it a try. I'm like maybe a third of the way through it. And I found out, as I was reading it, like there was a character that was mentioned, and I was like, that sounds familiar. And so I was like, I'm pretty sure that there was like a seer in Aragon. And she's in this. And I was like, wait a minute. Because Aragon, you know, set in the time of dragons and elves and stuff like that. And then this is set in sci-fi. They have like AIs that help them with their spaceships. Quite interesting. Time period is probably late 90s to early 2000s, so no cell phones. Alright, I said I wanted to make... Oh yeah, I needed glass, so I have to go home. Oh my god, that's what this whole thing was. So are the gods still around then in this new... I assume they are. I wonder if they took it kind of the way that American Gods went, where it's like... They're kind of... Like, they're still around, but they're not as powerful because people have largely... forgotten them. Not forgotten, necessarily, but they don't really fuck with them anymore. I wonder if we can... Do we have any cooler outfits? So this is a standard couple. My Nurse Joy outfit was pretty fun for a while. The Team Rocket outfit. I might go back to this one. I don't know who the Psychic Master is modeled after. I forgot who it was when I was reading it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to the Ranger outfit. Team Rocket hat, black belt headband, fresh hat, sailor hat, Pokemon Center hat. Honestly, the Team Rocket hat doesn't look bad on it. Okay, so I got the glass. So can I just actually build the things while I'm here? Three elevator platforms. I'm gonna need a whole bunch of ladder. I only have 2 iron ingots? I have to rectify that. As big spoilers for the first one. The overarching story is that the titular dungeon is basically a breeding ground for gods. And the world lives in cycles of different gods coming to power, ruling for a while, and then getting bored and getting replaced. One location you find is literally a giant dining hall with hundreds of the previous gods just hanging out, watching the world pass by. Ooh. I cannot text. Christian's making a potential new mini for Thoric. Okay, I thought Cyndaquil was going to be there. He's not. That's fine. Last Vulpix. Alright. So we've got her working on iron bars. Which means we're going to have to wait for a little bit. Unless I've got... I might have some metal ladder stashed away somewhere. Do I have any metal ladder in here stashed away? No. I do want these, though. Oh my. Swablu said something quite offensive to the professor, apparently. Most of the time, the gods are people who have ascended, but sometimes other stuff becomes gods. For instance, the deepest parts of the dungeon are the insides of a god. Ew. Ladder here. Is there somewhere? And I could go check my other house. can think of a couple places. There might be some in the beach area, and there might be some in this area. Check here first, and then we'll check the beach. And we can give food to Mosslax while we're checking the beach. Iron ladder, iron ladder. No iron. Iron ladder, iron ladder. No iron ladder. Iron ladder. Iron ladder. No iron ladder. Beginning ending has you ascending grown to godhead inner cycle known as the Cruel Age. So it led to the huge amount of technological innovation and progress. While the ancient world was stuck in medieval times for potentially thousands of years, the world suddenly underwent a period of tremendous progress. Why is it cruel? What did she do? Fence. Wooden ladder. Dang. Like, you make it sound like it was a good thing, because technology and people progressing, that means medicine and people living longer and all that good stuff. But it's called the Cruel Age? Iron ladder. Nice. 36. That'll be enough to get us somewhere anyway. Hello, Mosslax. I offer you bread. Alright, our ad break is about to start, and I have to pee, so I might pee during the ad break real quick. I will be right back. Adam, behave while I'm gone. I'm back. Oh. Shoot. I didn't think about that. Okay, so now alright, we've got our mysterious stone, and we've got our ice. I think those will both work together to make a really cool looking... a really cool looking cave. Oh, I didn't withdraw all this beach sand earlier. And I'm just giving him more sand. I didn't make these already, right? I did make them already. Okay, I'm glad I checked. I was looking at my Tinka Gears and I was like, wait, why do I have so few Tinka Gears? Oh my god. I hate when you're holding the L. It doesn't do it on the first one. It's so dumb. Oh. Okay, you know what? I actually don't want it to stick out now that I think about it. Be lined up with this. Okay. And I can't put this here. Why? Is it because I don't have the ladder? Oh my god. The frustrations of this thing sometimes. Thank you. can I put this down? Yeah, okay. Cruel Agent embodies one of the main philosophical concepts of the game. The game posits that the actual concepts of fear and hunger are what drive humanity to greatness. Fear is what ensures men continue to innovate in order to stay one step ahead of opposition. Both real and imagined. Hunger itself is what ensures man's continued prosperity, and that greed drives man to expand what they currently have as far as they can. Ah. Alright, so now presumably I need to dig. That's interesting. In the Brandon Sanderson books that I read, the Mistborn series, there is a god who he kind of gave people everything that they needed to succeed, and they had like a big technological boom, and they got to the point where it's kind of like the equivalent of like a Western. Where, like, they have radio, they have carriages, they've invented, like, the first cars, and trains. Trains are really big. And then, like, since then, humanity hasn't, like, progressed at all. And he's like, and he, like, made an offhanded comment where it's like, I wonder if I gave them too much. And so they couldn't, because they had everything they needed, there was nothing to drive them forward. Because he's like, he has, like, knowledge that, like, he's like, they should have, like, radios, or not radios, they should have, like, telephones, and they should have, like, like, airplanes and stuff by now, and they don't. And he's like, I wonder if it's because I gave them too much. It's really interesting. That didn't look like I wanted it to at all. And the god was like somebody who was like mortal who ascended as well. So it's like, oh, okay, we dug all the way down. Philosophy is some of humans' most cruel instincts are actually ensure their continued progress and survival. It's not unique, but it's an interesting take on other philosophies. Yeah, it is. I agree. Yeah, the Brandon Sanderson one, he's actually... So... I guess spoilers if you're ever planning on Sanderverse, anybody out there. But the gist is there was some ancient god, and humans split that god up into a bunch of pieces and took pieces for themselves. And this particular person got 2 pieces. He got both... I can't... That's really annoying. I want that. Nice. He got 2 pieces. But they're, like, pieces that are opposite to each other. And so, like, he often struggles to act because the 2 pieces, like, don't agree, basically. Which is cool. But there are other worlds, and he's aware of them. And so, like, part of the thing is he's a little afraid that some of the other pieces that are more violent are gonna, like... He thinks that there's gonna be some sort of conflict. And he's afraid that he's kind of failed these people because they're not advancing like they should be. Whereas, like, there's, like, a god of... that, like, wants to automate everything. Like, progress or something. And they have, like, factories and whatever. I don't know. It's very cool. That's basically where you are in FNH2, but there's also another major difference between the first and the second one, that's the extended world. FNH1 made different references to the greater world, mentioning the eastern sanctuaries and Abyssonia, things like that. Now, since we're in the future, where transportation and internet connectivity to the outside world is heavily expanded upon, and surprise, surprise, it's based on IRL history. Oh! Surprise, surprise, surprise. Very cool. Nope. You fool. There. Wait, can it go through? I don't like that there's space there. No. We learned the modern history of the Cruel Age, World War II, which they call the Second Great War, just ended a few years ago. The world is still the world, and tensions are high. And none of that lore is something you have to worry about in the actual game. It's just something I have to, because I'm Adam. I see. Very cool. I'm a little confused about how... Is it... If this is filled in, is it able to go through it? It's like if I do this... No. Okay, so the corners can be filled in. But this has to be clear. Okay. I might have to build around this then so that I don't see that empty space because that'll bother me. But I think we now have a working elevator. We do now have a working elevator. So now, let's get the elevator to the surface. And they do not make it easy to do... Oh my God. Like, if I want to dig straight up, they don't make it easy. Which, I wish they did. Uh-oh, I see moss. And I hear water. I really hope that this isn't going to bring me into a waterfall. Dang it. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Come on. It... Thank you, game, for that. Was it up here? It is. Alright. Basically, you are on a train headed to a small Russian town. Each of the 7 choosable, oh my god, choosable characters have a connection with, and on the way, everyone falls asleep and has the same dream. The trickster moon god, Rare, who's one of the old gods that existed even before the humans, chosen 14 people, 7 of them being playable, to participate in the Festival of Termina. No! Don't do this to me, game. Ruined that, did I? It's only ruined in that now. It looks like it's just spawning there. Okay, I think that's fine. And your chosen character wakes up and everyone on the train except for the 14 people chosen have disappeared and the train stopped. Player's job is to depart from town, learn what they're supposed to do in the Festival of Termina, and survive. Interesting. So, this is like a single-player game that, like, one of you is playing and everyone else is watching, right? Very cool. Is that what you guys were doing in Discord last night? I happened to be online and saw you guys were all on a call. Okay, I've done all of this, and I've realized something. I don't like I don't like the way that the elevator is facing. So I might have to swap the side. Give me this. Are we getting festivals, a death game like Hunger Games or Battle Royale? Every time you rest to save your game, the trickster god shows up and updates you on the status of all the participants. Ooh. So do you have like a limited number of rests? Yep, and that scares you. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm stupid. How do I do this? I hate limited saves, but that's exactly the thing I expect FNH to do. Yeah, that would stress me out. For sure. So if I do this, I want the elevator. I want the elevator essentially here. That means I put blocks. That. And then do that. Okay. Now, is it just a death game, or the only challenge you're dealing with for the participants? It's a modern Fallout C4 now, where people have been mutated into monsters, scary, unknowable horrors coming out from the dark places of the world, and stuff like that. When did this game come out? '22, so it's fairly recent as well. Interesting. It sounds very cool. This stuck all the way up. Perfect. And then... Oops. Build a little cave here. Oh, I had just enough. I love that. Just enough iron ladder. Actually, I might have had one extra even. Nope, I had the perfect amount. That's awesome. So I'm going to build a little cave over this so it doesn't look so weird. I'll build like a little moss cave over it or something. But then I'll have an elevator that should be able to take me all the way to the bottom. Let's test. Beautiful. And beautiful. So it looks like you see out one of the sides when you're in the thing. So I'll have to decorate the sides of these tunnels. But we've got that. So now I need to bring Pokemon. We need Tinkaton, a Water, a Crusher, and a Flyer. Playable character choice and interesting taste on our classes. The Child Soldier Deserter. The Wheelchair-Bound Botanist. The Conspiracy-Loving Investigative Journalist. The Jaded Surgeon. The Street Thug. Ooh, okay. Do you get to... when you're picking one of those characters, are you picking a character? Or is it just like a template that you build from? Like, do you pick how they look? Do you name them? Stuff like that? Or is it kind of more like you're playing as John, and this is John's story? Follow me. Follow me. Follow me. It's 3. Let me grab a water guy. Follow me. And then I need to grab the Tink Master. Oh, actually... I'll grab this guy as a crusher. Okay. And then we go to our Pokedex. Regen character story. John's. You still make their decisions, even if you have a small choose your own adventure minigame and you first create the character between different backstory choices. Okay. Search for Tink Master, yes. Alakazam, you are capable of teleporting. Oh. He made me stop searching to tell. Yes, you are correct. You haven't seen Teak Master today, but I could take you to your home. Will that do? Sure. It's so funny that the home in this place is a bathroom. Thank you for teleporting me into the bathroom, Alakazam. I appreciate it. Take Master! Follow me. Alright, now Tiffany said you can fast travel with Pokemon. Please work. With the child soldier, it was our choice to desert the army. You could have stayed with the army. Depending on your choice, in the Choose Your Own Adventure minigame, your character gets different starting skills, stats, or items. That's really cool. That makes me think of, like, the, Dragon Age, the first game. You got to pick... Not only did you get to pick, like, if you were, like, a dwarf... Nice, they all came with me. Not only did you get to pick if you were a dwarf, but you could pick, were you a common dwarf? Were you a noble-born dwarf? Were you a street urchin dwarf? Then, like, with the elves, you could have been, like, an elf that had been a slave, like some of the slaves that were freed among humans. You could have been the Dalish that lived in the wild. With the humans, you could be either a noble or a poor. It's very cool stuff. And each one had like a different prologue before you became like a Grey Warden. And there was an achievement for each one of them, so I tried them all out. Rookidee and Swablu, neither of them are considered a flying Pokemon. That's a tragedy. Alright, well there's 5. But the setting choices mean the game will always definitely be a niche? What do you mean by the setting choice? Oh, the setting of the game. I thought, or the, like the, you mean setting as in where it takes place. When you said setting choices, my brain thought, oh, the way they, like, you can't modify any of your settings. And like, yeah. I misunderstood at first. Dark fantasy horror is never going to have a wide appeal. Yeah, that's fair. Alright. The bags of bean seeds. Follow me. Follow me. I need a bird. I need a bird. 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 Follow me. I think I'm gonna get into it. 70 is gonna be co-working, but the game has such a deep learning curve that I'm gonna need tons of practice getting good at the combat. Oh, is it? I guess I assumed from the way that you were talking, it was kind of more of like a... almost like a strategy, like, turn-based game. Is it, like, pretty... intense on the... what are they called? Like, the controls? Wait, when you say get into it, are you saying you're going to play it right now? Is that what you mean? You do mean that. Oh ho ho. It is strategy and turn-based with a bunch of gimmicks that make it hard. It'll take 4 to 5 hits before dying. Hitting it with some things like axes can chop off your arms. What? Oh, I might have to watch you guys play this sometime just to see. Healing is very rare, not super effective. So it feels kind of more almost realistic there then. Come, Pokemon, we will ride my magic elevator. Squirtle. Did Squirtle not come down with me? Weird. Do I have to go back up to get Squirtle? Squirtle, where did you go? We lost Squirtle. No idea where he's at. Is he in the middle one? Has Rim Blaze rather than targeting an enemy, you target a part of an enemy. His strategy is attacking legs makes him easier to kill. Arms makes them drop their weapon. Head goes for the kill. Interesting. Kind of almost like VATS in Fallout, but making it the whole combat system. Alright, whatever. We're gonna fast travel. Need to bring a bunch more Pokemon here. Game is basically a giant knowledge check. It gets Freaky as you try to figure out how to best handle an enemy. Squirtle, you jerk, you abandoned me. Come. He's feeling iffy. He wants a toy. Wait, Squirtle, what have you got? There's nothing for you to water. He's watering my crops for me. Thank you, Squirtle, for watering my crops in the rain. I appreciate it. The Bobby. A human with 2 legs, 3 arms, and a head. Enemy can attack once a turn for each arm. Attacking them lowers the number of attacks it can do. Try going straight for the head, but with all enemies. Attacking their kill them is very difficult, like a 5% chance of success, but if you cut off the legs, the head becomes easier to hit, with like 95% chance of success. So you target first. That's part of the learning curve. I gotcha. Hi, Mew. Let's grab one more person. Ideally, they're not particularly slow or large. Here we go. We'll grab Blossom. Follow me. Fast travel to Mega Pallet Town. everybody's here. Come, everybody. Sure we don't lose anybody this time. Okay, I think everybody's stuck with us. Yes, they all made it this time. Alright. Alright. We'll just get Swallow to help for the last one. Oh wait, so you're... I just saw Sevi's life. So you're playing without Sevi and Ray, is that right, Adam? Do you guys not... Do you have, like, your own playthrough? Or your own save, I mean? I just saw Sevi's life. Follow me! Start building the freezing chambers. 7:48 p.m. So we got an hour. Just spend some more time trying to figure out the strats, beat the easiest enemies. Because when we played together, we got killed pretty much every time we got into combat. Oh damn! All right, we got these guys building. It's gonna take like an hour. We've got Tinkaton helping. I'm assuming that made it shorter than it normally is. That leads us over to... Alright, I should look up the dimensions for the power plant. Go to Google real quick. Plant dimensions. $33 by $31. $33 by $31. That's pretty big. So I would need, because I'm thinking maybe I'll make it seem like it's on like docks. So how many? 33 times 31. 1,023. I need more lumber. Back to the Bobby. The Bobby has another gimmick in that his head is rotating at high speeds, which makes it impossible to damage. You've been able to get his head to stop spinning once, after which he became a one-hit kill. But I have no idea what I did to cause it to stop. Is it because I cut off 2 arms? Is it because I cut off the legs? Is it a turn count? I don't know. Ew. Human with a human rotating head. That's gross. Maybe I don't need to see this game. How much extra lumber do I have? Not that much. Alright, well, first things first, I guess. Let's go get some people working on some lumber. Scyther, my friend. Oh. That's not what I meant to click on. Look at this. Make me some lumber, please. Okay, he likes that. So now how's your comfort level? Right now he's feeling average. Alright. Well, that's better than iffy. Let's see. Heracross, are you around? He's not around. Oh, there he is. Oh, he and Pinsir are hanging out. Hilarious. He's sleeping? Oh, he woke up. How is he flying and sleeping at the same time? Look at this. Some lumber, please. Oh. Heracross. Look at this. Lumber, please. actually playing through it. I think he's selecting it before. I mean, I don't mind hard games, necessarily, as long as they feel fair. That probably wasn't a very good picture, but whatever. Alright, let's see how many of these things we can make. Well, I don't know, maybe. I guess I don't like beating my head against something. Like, if it feels like I'm never gonna win, then I don't like it. Start there. It's not fair, it's a knowledge check. Yeah, I guess maybe that would... I don't know, I guess it depends on if... like... The knowledge check... How I feel about a knowledge check, I think for me would depend on how intuitive it feels, right? Like, if we're going, oh, water beats fire, you know, things like that I can figure out. But if it's truly, like, each enemy is unique and you never know what their weakness is going to be, or if it's like, okay, so, like, this monster is a bug, and bugs have hard carapaces, so they have high armor, but they're weak to energy weapons, or bludgeoning or something. Like, if it's stuff like that where it feels like you can learn it, but if it's truly like, oh yeah, I've never seen this before, so there's just no way to know, that would be a little annoying. Or maybe a lot annoying. Some amount of annoying. It's the second thing, though. There's definitely examples of the first. You can have a decent idea on what to do, which might allow you to survive the fight, but you probably have a couple of allies for this thing. Yeah, I guess just seeing it so I would have a better idea, because, like, right now I'm like, you know, no idea if I would actually... enjoyed in any way, shape, or form. How am I drowning? God dang it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Oh, wow. I might have to expand the lake out a little bit at the back, but maybe it'll be okay. Alright, we just gotta fill in this box with Doc. They have other limbs too, but those aren't something I would mention on here. Well, I appreciate that, Adam. Are those other limbs also targetable? Do they do anything in combat? Oh shoot, how many of these did I make? I used 100. And it makes 5, so I made 500 of the 1,000. Sometimes they're utilized. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, I ran out. Wait, I must not have made 500. What? I used 100, and it made 5 per. Right? Am I remembering wrong? Because, like, there's definitely... I'm definitely not halfway through this. Ooh, flower print recipe. Very cool. Common enemy was the cave dweller. Naked demi-humans who had formed a primitive society in the caves. Their weaknesses are targeting... Oh my gosh. That... Yeah. So not a game that I could play on stream. dogs myself. Nope. Bummer. Definitely not. Another mechanic, each character spawns with a random phobia. Enemies and settings can affect their sanity in combat if they fulfill with phobias. Oh boy. Oh. What I actually wanted to do is this. Arachnophobia appears spiders, so spider enemies freak a character with that phobia out, make them suck and calm. That makes sense. This does feel like, I didn't play much of Fallout 1, but it kind of makes me think of that a little bit. I don't know, maybe it's just the VATS targeting system makes me think of that, and then some of the darker writing. Fear of dirty things. Fear of multiple limbs. Well, fear of multiple limbs feels like just straight up hard mode in this game. Fear of small enemies, fear of huge enemies, sure. Build lots of stuff, make roads, find new Pokemon, make it easier to get around, power machines with electricity, make habitats, grow veggies, flowers, rebuild the center, make the freezing chambers, make the... Avoid fights, sure. Do you level up and get stronger and stuff, or no? Like, could you theoretically, like, grind it out and get really strong? You get as many turns as possible. So avoid fighting, but if you have to fight, make sure you're gonna win. That's the... And win fast. That's the strat, huh? Those guys are all still working. Scyther's also still working. In that case... Let's see how our iron is coming. And then I'll go through the Pokedex and see if I've got more Chop Pokemon that are free. No leveling up, but equipment affects stats, so collecting the best armor equipments and stuff. Okay. Oh, Genie. Oh, Vulpix is still working on this too. Vulpix isn't even halfway done. Dang. Actually. There. There's Cyndaquil. Probably came out because I pulled enough Pokemon out. Alright. Pokedex. Filter. In this area. Any of you look like you chop? You chop? No. Dragonite, you chop? Probably not. Flying water. You recycle. Snag, you chop? No, you grow and litter. Yeah, there's some searches. Okay. So nobody here can chop me more lumber. And the only normal people you need are the other contestants. Yeah? I could see that being a problem. Oh, man. Did you get a bunch of D&D writing done yesterday, Adam? Through in this area. Alright. Can anybody here chop? Tyrogue? You're probably build, right? Nope, you're trade. Do any of you look like you chop? Bonsai? Bulldozes. Dartrix. Dartrix can chop. Can Ceruledge chop? Nope. Wow. Alright, well, let's give some lumber to Dartrix to chop. Pretty sure the PCs always go first. It's probably the biggest equalizer in the game. So if you have a full party, it's not... Okay. Says limited to 4. Well, that's nice. Man, one game that I really miss There was a game that I played. It was one of the earlier PC games that I played when I was younger. Not earliest. I was probably in high school when I played this. But it was called Dungeon Siege 2. And it was a game where you started out as like uh, a single player, and you would recruit some other characters to be in your party, and you would fight, and it was awesome. The one thing that was cool was not only were there NPCs that you could recruit, you'd also get like pets. So like NPCs would get stronger the way you normally think, where you would one level them up, but two like give them good gear to wear and stuff like that. Pets, the way that you made them stronger was you fed them gear that you didn't want anymore, and the gear would give them stats, which was really cool. And then, I want to say you might have been limited to 4 people in your party in the first one, but when you beat the game, you could go into like a new game plus, and your allotted party size doubled. So you could have a party of 8 people. It was very, very cool. I remember when Dungeon Siege 3 came out, I was so hyped. And I got Gage to get it with me because it had co-op. And we played it. And it was fun, but it didn't do, like, Dungeon Siege 3, it was like, really, there were, like, the 4 playable characters. And that was kind of it. You didn't have the, like, tons of different NPCs, because there were a lot of NPCs that you could recruit in Dungeon Siege 2. In fact, let me look quick. Dungeon Siege. It was the sequel. I never played the first one. Ooh, it's only $7 on Steam. You can get 1, 2, 3, and the DLC for 3 for $20 on Steam. Let's see. It came out in 2005, so that's about the time that I thought it was. Give me the wiki. Expansion Broken World was released in 2006. Has a class system of melee, ranger, nature magic, combat magic, and then 2 additional classes in the expansion. The player-controlled protagonists finds themselves changing alliances once their friend Dreven is killed in the main storyline, and you work to defeat the villain Valdis. Players can recruit NPC players with unique personalities and attributes, which offer depth to the gameplay. How many... Can I see how many recruitable NPCs there were? Multiplayer, plot, development, perception. I do like a five. Like its predecessor, it is a party-based RPG. You can have up to 4 players in a party under the first difficulty setting, 5 in your party if you play veteran, and 6 in elite. Okay, so it was based on your difficulty, not based on the New Game Plus. Aside from being able to recruit NPCs that function much like your own character, you can also buy pets that grow after being fed items. Unlike its predecessor, the hireable NPCs have unique personalities and can converse with the player and each other at certain points in the game. Oh yeah, that was another cool thing. It was like one of the first times I played a game where you would have 2 NPCs in your party and they would talk to each other. Pets start off with a basic attack and spell if applicable. Gain a power upon reaching the 3rd level of growth, and finally gain an emanation upon becoming mature. Emanations are special pet-only auras that provide beneficial effects to friendly characters within range, such as increased mana generation. The magic system was not heavy on Parties are limited to 2 concurrent buffs. Emanations didn't count towards buffs. Okay, let me just Google how many fruitable fruit. There we go. Well, this person lists where to find all of them. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like 8 characters. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 pets. And then another couple characters and pets. 3 new characters and 2 new pets in the DLC. So a total of 10 and 9. Or no, it was 11 people. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 3. So a total of 11 NPC characters, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 12 pets. So a total of 23 unique choices to put into a party. It was a very awesome game. Highly recommend it. Well, okay, I should rephrase that. I haven't played this game in 20 years, so I don't know if it holds up. But I remember at the time, it was the first time, you know, like prior to that for RPGs, I had played like I'd played Diablo 2. I'd played maybe Oblivion. I don't remember what year Oblivion came out. I don't remember if I'd played World of Warcraft yet at this time. But so, like, my RPG experience was limited, but that was one of the first party RPGs that I'd played. And that was such a cool thing to me, and it quickly became, like, one of my favorite things. Like, my favorite game of all time is Dragon Age. And that's a party, that's a party RPG as well. So in FNH 1, when the common enemy finally gets to take their turn, they ideally don't have a weapon that takes limbs and can only do a 10 damage swing to one of your party members instead of doing 60 damage and hacking off a limb. Woofda. Yeah, that sounds spooky. Yeah, I still think that my favorite RPGs are the... Don't get me wrong, I love single-player RPGs, but I love the party ones because as long as they put love into the characters, they make the they make the world feel so much more alive, and I love that. Alright, I know Grubbin can chop. Can anyone else here chop? Blastoise, I assume no. Water trade. Golbat. Search. Meowth. Trade. Litters. That guy litters. Octopus only generates executive. Throw and teleport. What about Combuskin? Can you chop? Burn and build. I assume Blaziken's the same. Burn and build. Makuhita? Build and bulldoze. Build is just water. Zerboot. Trade. So I know Grubbin. Is Grubbin it? Alright, where you at, Grubbin? Professor, have you seen Grubbin today? Thank you. Oh. Thank you. Robin! Oh. Accidentally gave him a berry. Fifth Flappa berry, it's delicious. Hilarious. He's talking with mouth in his, or food in his mouth. Okay, some lumber, please. Alright. We got all the lumber making Pokemon that we have available to us. Making lumber. So that we can build more... Ooh, recipe for a TV. Nice. So we can build more of these docks to put the power plant on. We have like 20 minutes until Articuno's almost done. Okay, one of the docks. Nope. My hope, my dream, my wish is that we'll be able to get Zapdos's home done before we end stream for the night. And then I'll probably do a whole bunch more work off stream. I'm really excited to try and make that cave that we're putting Articuno in look cool. Because I've saved up a whole bunch of ice. And, like, I have, like, icicle stalactites and stuff that I can, grab as well. Grab this. I have bridge planks, but I don't have other things in here. Grab these as well. Those were different. Okay. Interesting. Four here. Alright. Oh! Oh, Scyther's done. Thank you, Scyther. More, please. I've heard you can, like, automate it by putting these things near their homes, and then, putting the stuff you want done in there. So maybe I should do that at some point. It looks like he's done. Ah. I keep doing that. Across. Across, where are you going? There's another 400 sections. Welcome back, Tiffany! Things are going well. The, Articuno's thing should be done in like 10 minutes. And Adam gave me the idea to put the power plant in the lake. Excuse me, in the lake. So I'm going to try and build the power plant on this platform that I'm building. And I'm thinking I could surround it with like water wheels to make it look like the water wheels won't actually be running since the water won't be moving. But I thought it could be kind of cool. We'll see. We'll see what we can get it to look like. Oh. But I ran out of lumber, so I have all of my Pokemon chopping logs right now. Other than Vikavolt, since he's building the Pokemon Center. Yeah, and this way, each one is going to feel really distinct. Like, one of them's kind of up on the grass, kind of up on a hill. One of them's underground, and then one of them's on a lake. I'm really excited about the idea. I'm really glad Adam suggested it. W. Adam. Only problem is it's taking a lot. Are you gonna put stilts underneath? Ideally, if I end up having enough wood. At least on the outside, so I might not go all the way through. But, like, on these outer ones, I might put stilts down, you know? But I might not do it, like, in the middle ones. Just because I don't know. That feels like a lot of extra work for something that you might not even see. Maybe you'd see it. I don't know. I don't think you'd be able to see it. Maybe I'll put a couple rows in. The other thing, though, is building underwater is going to be such a pain in the butt because you drown. Like, even as Magnemite, being, like, here, I've drowned. Which is crazy. Like, look, I'm running out of air. So, I don't know. We'll see. Once I get done using up all these, I'll show you what I did for Articuno, because I think it's going to look really cool. Oh my god, why does it do that every time? We still need... We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 rows. Almost 12 rows of 29. So 12 times 29 minus 3 is what I got left. Alright, let me go over to Articuno. God, this island is so big. Like, I'm sprinting. Also, I learned that when you're Magnemite, running out of energy won't take you out of flying. It's just when you leave, it'll yell at you. Ditto will get hungry. Oh, I didn't get hungry. That's weird. I guess I lied to you just now. Alright, so I've built this elevator here, and my plan is I'm gonna build like a thing around it so it kind of looks like it's in a cave. And this elevator... I've been running out of carrots. Yeah, I've been trying to eat less of them, because I've been running out too. Can go to this area. I'm going to wall this back off a little bit. And then it also... Because I had to find a way to get a Pokemon to... Or get Pokemon to the bottom so that they could build. So it also goes all the way to the bottom. Where we come out, and I'm gonna decorate those walls so it looks like it's getting colder as we go farther down. And then we've got this whole... Ooh, you can kind of see the inside... Oh, that makes me mad. Why is the entrance over there? Why would they do this to me? Why isn't the entrance centered? The entrance is off-center. I worked so hard to center this thing. Why didn't you visualize? I don't think I could. With the Gymongous one. Well, I'll probably be able to... Oh, wait, no, you can't relocate these. Oh, God. Oh, that's so sad. Okay, you know what? It's not my fault. It's the building's fault. The building isn't centered. The building doesn't center. I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to relocate these. I think I read that on Reddit, that you can't use a relocation kit. This is tragic. Because I can't just move the elevator either. Because there's that waterfall. I lucked out. Well, I had to move it a little bit. Because when I first dug up on the elevator... It's fine, elevators are never centered. Yeah, I guess. I'll just have to make the exit look really nice. When I first dug up to build this elevator, I drowned myself because there was water, like the water came from in there. It came from in that, and there was a little pond back behind that I had to get all the water out of so that I didn't drown my thing. Another thing you could potentially do is build a staircase down to the entrance. Oh, yeah, I could. I wonder how hard that would be. I built the elevator because I thought a staircase would be a pain in the butt. But maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll build stairs. That feels like a good idea. I could be down for that. Because then then this entrance would still be kind of cool. If we came down here and then maybe had the stairs go off this way. Oh, I need to put some ice down. Do I have ice on me? Just have the elevator open to stairs, and then the stairs can be down to the center. But there's already an elevator going down. Yeah, I'll build a staircase over here. That feels like a good idea. This will be done at 7. Oh, it's almost done! Oh, no, do not stop building. That means you guys will get to see my first encounter. And then my plan, depending on how this ends up looking, I'm planning on making this whole cave look like it's icy. I've got a whole bunch of ice saved, and I have a bunch of the, like, mysterious stone that I think I might mix in. I think it could look cool to mix it in. And then I'll also use some of this, like, white rock. Freezing Chambers has been built! Woohoo! Where's the Tink Master? I'm pretty sure there he is. I was like, I'm pretty sure I have to talk to the Tink Master. Look at her run. That's okay. Mega, there you are, bud. The freezing chambers are all finished. You should definitely check it out while you're here. Took a shorter amount of time than a Clefable statue. Yeah. I wonder how long it takes if I don't use Tink Master, because Tink Master makes building faster. Like, that's its special ability. Ooh. Ah. Wow. Freezing Chambers is complete. Hey, congrats on the star, Tiffany. Nice jump. Sense a strong presence coming from within. It seems like someone's inside. Ooh. Look, it's cold in here. The fire one had the fire stuff in the air. This one has ice stuff in the air, which is sick. Yeah. I should have done this with the other one. With the Moltres. You think Ditto blinked? No! You're lying, you're lying. Ditto can blink when taking selfies? Okay, you did lie. Wait! Oh wait, no, that's a different face that I made. Oh yeah, Adam, you were asking about the Mewtwo. There you go. I took a picture with the two of them. That was the closest I got to an event happening. He is very cool. It is so funny to me that these birds, while standing there, don't fold their wings. I said it about Moltres when I was when I met it when I was talking to with Tiffany, or I think Tiffany was here. Articuno also here, just like this. He's essentially T-posing. It's so funny to me. Yeah, the Legendary's music is so good, I agree. Yeah, oh. My goodness. You made this building for me? It's so wonderfully chilly and comfortable. Ah, this really reminds me of where I used to live long ago. Gracious, it must have been an awful lot of work to make something so enormous. Brother, you have no idea. I spent hours digging this place out. Thank you so much for putting in all that effort. Legendary bird Pokemon. It freezes water that is contained in winter air and makes snow. This guy's 5'7". He's almost as big as me. Favorites. Lots of water, nice breezes, shiny stuff, symbols, luxury, sour flavors. Where can it live? So with Moltres, I just pushed a lava rock next to lava, which made a habitat. Articuno habitat. Habitat. Making the birds' altars into homes. I want to keep the legendary birds inside their altars as DIY type homes. Did anyone find a way to turn the altars into homes with minimal alterations? For the fire altar, you can move rocks. For Articuno, I actually moved out because I didn't know to leave them, but I'm looking for ways to put them back. I eventually plan to build out, decorate a few more habitats, homes on each. Zapdos was the easiest, just put a wall across the little area on the left. And plant it with a door, and it immediately became a habitat for Moltres and Articuno. I just added some fencing around where they spawn, and threw some vaguely... Articuno doesn't have a great habitat option, but the rain dance site is fairly simple and can be hidden behind the altar, so it doesn't stand out. Oh, so you don't have to dig 3 blocks down. Oh, interesting. So what a lot of people are doing apparently is they dig and put grass down. What is this thing? Oh, it's the top of Crystal Wall. Okay. Oh, I didn't need to take that picture. That's silly. So Reddit says... Okay, that's fine. We're fine, we're fine. Oh, I didn't pay attention to what order they were in, though. Oh, wait, I have to go down one more. Ah! Please. I'm sorry. Ah! I'm breaking everything. Help. Yes, it is. Okay. Whoa. Where's the... Okay. There. That looks good, right? And now Articuno lives here. Incredible. I'm glad I saw that on Reddit. I forgot. Tiffany and I saw a video. I think Tiffany might have showed me a video where somebody did that, and I just didn't think about it. I didn't realize that they could move into any habitat. I wonder if you can do that with any Pokemon. Where did Articuno run off to? I think he's underground. I buried him. What? He's not down there. Oh, I thought you were serious. I was like, he would be clip. Oh. He's above ground. Okay. Incredible. Alright. Pokedex. Articuno. I like sour flavors. This. Sour. Here you go. It's for you. Feel like he teamed up with me to play a prank on you? He did! Would you believe it? I love these things. Thank you so much, Ditto dear. Ew, look at all the spit fly from its mouth. Absolutely scrumptious. You should try some, Ditto. How's it come from? It's pretty nice. Alright, so it wants some decorations. So we should find some, like, ice-themed decorations. I did take a picture of one, actually. Delete this. This icy rock. I was thinking I could put some of these down here. So maybe I'll print some of those off at the Pokemon Center. Now... let's go back and see if we can put down our electric one. has to be a thing for it to sit on. Okay. Let's see if it'll let me do the visualize. Yeah, no, you can't visualize these. Alright, I need more bricks. Need more iron. So that's why I didn't visualize it, Peppa. Dang, nice jump. It's crazy how good you are at timing that. Considering that there's like a stream delay and everything. Oh, Cindy Quill. Had a lot of practice. That's fair. Oh, I was gonna mention to you. So, like, you know how you can line roads with bricks, Tiffany? I got the ability to do it with concrete. I can make concrete borders now. And I was like, that's really interesting. But also, like, this is the place where I would use it. But they've already lined the road with this yellow stuff, so I don't know if I should. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll give it a shot. It looks like it could be really cool. And I'm gonna have a bajillion concrete, so... Speaking of a bajillion concrete... You don't like the yellow tile floor? I don't mind it bringing some color here. The way they line up together is kind of weird, though, so maybe covering that with the concrete will make it look nicer. Alright, well, there's the iron we need. Grubbin should be done making some lumber for us. Where are you, Grubbin? Are you near your home? No. Are you near where I left you? Also no. Grubbin, oh Grubbin, wherefore art thou, Grubbin? Face up a Pokemon. Ooh. It's Magius. Oh! Hello, Grubbin. I must have flown past you. Thank you. Okay, and it looks like just about everybody made it back here from where they were. These guys are done with their lumber, so I think I should be able to build what I need to. If you pick up a full chest, does it keep everything inside it, or does it fall out? Do you know? I don't know. I don't think you can pick up a full chest. Yeah, you shouldn't pick this up while there's stuff in the way. I'll say, I'm pretty sure it doesn't let you pick up a chest that has stuff in it, because I think when I was reorganizing stuff to put into my bigger house, I ran into that. Oh, but if you were... I wonder if it does anything when you're Magnemite. I bet it doesn't work. Experiment time? I'm willing to experiment. This box should be pretty close to empty. Yeah. So let's... Okay, so there's one item in there, so I can't pick it up. So, if I turn into Magnemite... the stuff falls out. Alright, what if I do the hold instead of the... the stuff falls out. Lugia! Lugia, I want to talk to you! Be my friend, Lugia! Be my friend! Damn. I wish it wasn't a mechanic in basically every game that has just... Yeah, so, I was thinking about this. I think one thing that I wish this game would do that Animal Crossing did is your house just has its own storage. I wish that there was house storage that was entirely separate so you didn't have to put chests in, because I hate that I have all this stuff and I have to organize it in the chests And then sometimes I have the same thing in multiple different chests and stuff, and it's like, man, it would be nice if your house was just one big storage container, even if they put a limit on it. Although it should be bigger than it should be a bigger limit than the chests. But like, I don't know, give me like a 10-page chest that's my house. I think Animal Crossing didn't have that some I don't think Animal Crossing had that originally, but I remember them adding it. And I remember it being a big deal, and I really like that. And I hope that they put that in this game. Ooh. Ooh, I can get one of the Eevees. Because I play the chocolate cookies. Also, each one of those giant buildings you make, Tiffany, 5,000 Pokelife coins. I'm rich. That's the first evolution I'll be able to get. Umbreon, we get to race to see who gets them first. Ooh, Umbreon's my favorite evolution. I didn't build the things. Well, I might as well count again while I'm here, because I already forgot the number. Okay, so this thing is 33 wide. So I have to subtract 2, so 31. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times 31 minus 3. 345. I think I said the wrong numbers earlier. 12 times 31 minus 3. Yeah, I said the wrong numbers earlier, so it's actually 369. Sorry. Thank you for remembering, Tiffany. I realized, though, as I was coming out here, I said it was 29. And it wasn't 29, it was 31. I was thinking of the depth and not the width. You were on top of it. You tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it didn't even matter. So I think what I would like to do, I think I'm going to make this area, like the main area, and make it kind of like a town. Like a town. And then put like a beach resort over there, and then put some like woodsy nature stuff on that island, and then some like mountain, hot springs, lava nature on that island. I think that's how I'm gonna do all this. Tiffany, it's not your fault, it's my fault for saying the wrong numbers. Just think of it that way. If I'd said the right numbers, you would have given me the right thing, and everything would have been peachy. Now watch, I was actually right the first time, and your thing is right, and I messed up. That would be really funny. talking here in my head is Dakota Johnson and Material saying I'm doing math. I don't even remember how she says it. I just remember you getting so mad about it in your movie review. And doing the silly capitalization lowercase capital lower. Boom! First try again. Nice. If you can afford it, it's definitely worth the investment. It's a game changer. I don't know if I quoted it exactly right, but like, the fact that I can quote that movie and I've never seen it is wild. Came so close, it's impressive. Maybe it's if guys can afford it? Or if a guy can afford it? It's definitely worth the investment. It's a game changer. It's a total game changer. Is a total game changer? Is that what I'm doing wrong? Nah, dang it. I'm getting farther away. I'm getting less and less impressive by the minute. Astro. I don't know why the game decides to test me like this. How many do you have left? One. Yeah, exactly one. So it was the 369. So it was because I said the wrong numbers the first time. Still need the bricks. Oh, I'm gonna need to bring an electrical generator. I wanted to be right so bad. But Tiffany, like I said, you weren't wrong. I just gave you the wrong info. Alright, okay, so now I can bring Pokemon there. a similar thing over here. Actually, what I should do is just build the, I have the things on me, I think, even. Are they on me? Wait, why aren't they connected? Do they have to be directly across from each other? Ay, ay, ay. This isn't going to be how it's going to be perfectly. I just need to be able to get the Pokemon to the thing. Okay. How's the game going, Adam? Are you learning? Audrey's snoring. Oh my goodness. Hell yeah. Is any of it getting any easier, or is it truly just you have to memorize things? It's getting easier. Hell yeah. Alright. We needed Raichu. We need this guy for Bulldoze. And we need the Tink Master. I would love that. Things got a lot easier once I learned all the Moonscorch people are just walking loot bags. Ooh! We love loot in this economy. I meant to say in this house. But in this economy works too. Follow me. You know what, Slowking? You can come with us. Follow me. That's 4. Gardevoir. Follow me. I mean, I am killing humans, but I mean they're moon scorched. They're ripping their own skin off anyway. Ew! Gross! I don't love that. Ooh, maybe around the, maybe around the power plant, I'll build a whole bunch of, like, neon lights and stuff, too. That could be cool. Come on, everyone. We have to build the power plant. Nice. Look at us go! I could build like a casino out here. Team Rocket's gambling corner. That could be fun. Oh, I didn't talk to Cyndaquil. You guys coming? Oh, maybe... Maybe what I'll do is I'll put it in this cave here. I'll have it so they're stealing power and taking it into the cave. That way it's hidden from everything. It's like an underground casino, literally. That could be kind of fun. I'll have to see if I can find more ice Pokemon to live down here, too. It'd be kind of sad for Articuno to be down here all by itself. I don't think I've seen any other ice Pokemon in this game. Oh, Lapras is half ice. That's water ice. I'll look through my Pokedex after this. I'm sure there's been other ice Pokemon, but there hasn't been many. Oh, the fossils. Those guys were ice. 2 of them. The ones with the fins that I never remember the names of because Tiffany had them in her game and I didn't have them in mine. He was staring at the sky and sighing. Poor guy. Come with me, Swallow. We got work to do. Will he teleport to it with me? Oh. Teleport to it, teleport to it. He did not teleport to it. He's too slow. Let's go back, because I don't want him to get lost. He's coming. Alright. From there, he'll probably teleport. There we go. It's a little sad to me that they give you these Pokemon that are like an inventory box, and they make them so slow. Like, Gulpin was also very slow. To me, it's like, man, if they're supposed to follow me around and be an... Like, it almost feels like more they're just a chest that you're never sure where it's gonna be. Because they don't follow you very well, so it's like... you can't treat them as like a party member that's helping you carry your stuff, because you're gonna lose them all the time. Slower? Yeah, truly. Literally don't use him for that very reason. It makes me feel so bad. Yeah, it's like... Like, he can't keep up. So it's truly like you're better off just thinking of him as a treasure chest that will never be in the same place. So it's like less convenient than a treasure chest. Come on, Swallow, you can do it. I believe in you. Here he comes. Alright, that puts us at 7. I need to get bricks from Cyndaquil. And then I'm gonna have to bring a bunch of people from the Withering Wastes. That piano right there makes me think of "Take My Breath Away." Cyndaquil. Thanks to the bricks. Wow. Is that 4 in a row, Tiffany? Dang. I don't remember if the one you got 4 times ago, that one might have been the one that took you 2 jumps. But the last 3 you've gotten in 1 jump, for sure. Alright, time for me to start gathering troops. Squirtle. Sliggoo. Those guys are playing tag. I don't want to bother them. Venusaur's a little big to fit on that thing. Combee! Oh, whoa, they're like having a class. That's really cool. And I took Combee away from the class. I'm sorry, Combee. 3. Magnemite. 4. You've been trying to break 100? 100 stars caught? Is there another small little guy somewhere? That's not Gulpin, because he'll take 10 years to get there. You know what, actually, we have Swalot there. Maybe Swalot and Gulpin would like to work together. You were close the last time you checked? Ooh. You can go see what you'll evolve into someday. Is he gonna be annoyingly slow? Yes. Am I doing it anyway? Also yes. Dang, I really wanted to, see Zapdos and make that the end of stream, but it's already 8:40, and if it takes an hour, it's gonna be after 9:40 before we even see it, so I might just actually end once we get the building started. And I'll just save the Zapdos reveal for the next time I stream Pokopia. But then I won't be able to... Oh my gosh. I think Gulpin is faster than Swalot. Look at him go. He's so much faster. He's not fast, but he's so much faster. That's crazy, actually. Ligu is actually my slowest one in this group. Oh, no, you don't. Gardevoir, why? Move it! Squirtle's Waddle, yeah. Alright, we gotta grab 3 more Pokemon. Oh, I got the bricks. Okay. Man, I haven't even been to my dream island yet today either. Hello, Pidgeotto. We have a mission. Hello, Noctowl. We have a mission. Is Pidgey home too? Nope. What about Hoot Hoot? Is Hoot Hoot home? Nope. Wake up, Skiploom. We got work to do. Follow me. I haven't eaten yet either. My plan was on Monday to stream more Leaf Green, but maybe I'll start with Pokopia and then switch over to Leaf Green, because I have a sneaking suspicion that once I have all 3 birds, I might be able to trigger some sort of event with Lugia. I know from, like, unavoidable spoilers that you can get habitat for, or maybe not a habitat, but like an item that lets you get Ho-Oh and Lugia. And I kind of think that maybe the way that you trigger it is because Lugia's tied to Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno. And so my thought was, maybe once I have Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno, maybe that's when I learn how to get Lugia, and then probably also Ho-Oh. I don't know that for sure, but like that's my like no spoiler, my suspicion. And so I would like to see Zapdos on stream, but I don't, like, it's gonna be an hour, and I don't think I have it in me to stream another hour. And then tomorrow's Easter, so I can't just pick it up tomorrow. So maybe what I'll do is Monday. Maybe I'll start with Pokopia and then switch. Oh my god, you guys, please. Thank you. 9:48. Yeah. I need to eat. I feel like I'm getting, like, lightheaded because I haven't eaten. And I worked out today. I had a big lunch, though. Alright, well, these guys are all building away now. Squirtleshot's coming along while literally nothing is being done and all of his coworkers are busy chatting. I've been that Squirtle before. uh, that's great. I also know that if I get off now, it'll give me a little bit of time to play, because she's been craving some Pokopia. The stuff that she's been doing with her Pallet Town is pretty neat. Man, once I so the next time I log in, the Pokemon Center will be rebuilt and the power plant will be done. I'll have almost 30,000 coins, which is whack. Alright, if I find one more Pokemon, I can get the Sylveon thing. Get a Pokemon housemate. Wait, if I invite somebody to live with me, that's one of the challenges? Obtain different kind of flower seeds and grow them. Okay. Oh, Tiffany saying, oh. What's up, Tiffany? What are we saying oh for? That's where I'm getting the Eevee stuff. I didn't realize it. Yeah, so the challenges that have like the Eevee face in the top left of the challenge, that's where you're getting them from. The special challenge. And Eevee wants you to get all of them. That was Eevee's request. Yeah, when you first got here, Eevee literally asked you to find all of its friends and told you what all of the habitats were. And then, told you what all of the habitats were. And then, when you look at the PC, those requests give you the thing that you need for the habitat that Eevee told you about. Don't remember any of that. That's because you probably didn't read any of it. Oh, I can't pause while I'm sleeping. Okay. Alright, let's call it here. We got a lot of progress done today. I'll probably work on some stuff off stream, but I will make sure to leave the Zapdos thing until the next time I stream. It's going to be a little annoying, because that means I won't have access to some of the Pokemon, but I probably won't play much before next stream anyway, because tomorrow's Easter. I'm going to be seeing family, and then Monday I'll have to work. Alright, so the plan is, Monday we'll start with a small Pokopia stream. And then, depending on how that goes, we'll either switch to Leaf Green, or if we're feeling Pokopia, maybe we'll continue it. But yeah. Otherwise, I think that's going to be it for me. So, for anybody out there who's still watching, thank you. I appreciate you. And as always, I hope you're having a good day or night, or whenever you're watching this. And I will see you all next time. Oh, Tiffany! Tiffany, get the star first! Get the star! The star, Tiffany! Oh no! What do you mean, wait? Uh-oh, Adam's making you not get the star. Adam stole your star. Alright. What a lovely note to end on. Peace!